but they had some practices yesterday, so it was pretty cool. So welcome in. Can you guys hear okay? Does sound good? Hopefully sound is good. Yeah, so I have my good friends out here today. Good morning. Good morning. This guy. Hello. Good morning. He's not talking today. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Okay. Yeah, we did some practicing yesterday, but there's my little guy over there. Sandwich Monster, Nasty Style, M.A. Nasty Style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California, and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday, have my coffee with my two little Frenchies. Hi, Mikes. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they'll pass this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing? Well, you guys are still snowing? And Colleen, what about you? You guys, snow? There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday. And it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Hi. 8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's still freezing, but yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean, it's not as cold as you guys, but it's raining in Oregon. Oh, yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago. Really bad. Like, the storms were awful. They were so bad, like really just bad storms. Rain nonstop, ice, like it was cold, so hey TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona. Nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that, I think, today. It's gotten to like the 70s, around 69, 70. It's it's gotten good. So, but yeah, out here in my regular Sunday morning coffee and Apocalypse Imminent. Hello, love that name. I have an AI channel, and it's called Desert Livin 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Devil Dog, welcome in. How's it going? Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, but beautiful. Hey, Willies, good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got Had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So, yeah. So anyway, it's been really, really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30. 5:30. You said. So, but I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel. 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept the schedule. But now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. He's hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friend out here, and we got to do a couple of rounds. So, yeah, it's been really nice. Quiet in the military area. So, I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. Yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, it was like I had to get that too. So on these guys, he's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went. And I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. I have my snake boots on. Yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud. Nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really, really, really gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think. Maybe. All right, bud. And he'll go crazy. Here she is. Hello. Sorry if I'm going too fast. Snowstorm on the way here. Oh, no way. I think I saw, could use that weather right now. Yeah. I think I saw a map last night on TV of the storm areas across the United States. And I was like, oh God, I do not miss being, I'm born and raised in the New England area. So I lived in New York and New Jersey and then grew up in Boston and, really rough weather out there. So, I do not miss that at all. Here is just, we've gotten some snow. And like I said, there's a mountain I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain. And I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago. And let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So, but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it, but it is loaded with snow. So it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. You know, it was great under the lights. It's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You could see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours and then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall and they, just come here to look at the sky, campfires and all that stuff. It is just beautiful. And Blue, don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. I don't know why she likes the grass. I don't like when she does that, but yeah, so it is absolutely beautiful today. I will probably enjoy the hot tub. I have it going on. It's not windy. We've had some wind a couple of days ago. It was really bad. So but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably gonna shut off. Sivi will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana, so These are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with Evie Muck still, and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me, because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore, like, I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today, because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but what do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana, are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it, because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all need to come up on at the live with Evan. Yes, I want to do that one day. We should all do that. Good morning to everyone I have missed. Allah, and I think I missed someone else that came in. Good morning. Yes, I think we should all come with our bananas, and it would be funny now that we all have them. I just love them. I don't know. They're so funny. But yeah, my dogs are just, they go crazy. They go crazy. They go crazy over it. They're crazy anyway. Look at them. They're just crazy. They love to play stick, and yeah, he's gonna have a respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. We actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. Found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe I don't know, do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple of nights ago I did hear them, and I haven't heard them. So, and I always check for tracks outside of the fence, because sometimes they try to get in, like they try to scratch them, their way in. So I usually go around the property and look to see if there's any coyote footprints, and because they'll eat my dogs in 2 seconds, other than the snakes and everything else out here. But yeah, it's beautiful, guys. Look at that. The mountains go on, and then all the way down at the very end is a salt mine. So there's a huge salt mine down there, and it's just absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we kind of have to like put these boards down. And oh, you do hear them? Yeah, I didn't hear them. I haven't heard them. Yeah, so I for coyote prints outside the fence to see if they try to, try to get in or not, and I haven't seen any of it. But yeah, it's gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Like the view is just insanely beautiful, just ridiculously gorgeous, and I love it. That's Snow Mountain. I wish you guys could see it and appreciate it. I have a picture that I will post. I'll post it because they literally got like 8 to 9 feet of snow out there. So, but yeah, it's just we're still getting a ton of grass. That's still happening and fast, and it's still, just growing everywhere. And flowers, we like flowers. We have flowers, and just, I don't know, it's strange, just strange. Things are changing, and yeah. Quiet. I love the quiet. Very quiet. Quiet, quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolfen Snow. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks, and that's it. And then I don't have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over, and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's gonna be not gonna be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great job. The industry is great right now. So I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here and, to stay with my dogs because I'm lonely during the week. I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the army and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres and I was saying, you know what? We should like have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Like just make like a campsite and just, have like during the season, have just people come and because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only like an acre, maybe not even. So it is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, and we did have one, it's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. Like they're shooting stars and they're fire. Like it's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And you dug that hole in the desert? Yes, we did. Why did he do that? Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier. And there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on flatland. We had an outhouse there. And so I would come. Now, this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, like everything, there was a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. Didn't see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a windbreak squaring the property. It was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So now this is our entrance to our house. And so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the hole there, and yeah, it was a good thing because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches. And you know, we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, you know. So how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Yeah. Ironically, a solifant do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, you know, some other things for us. So, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive, and but I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we jewed them down. I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, you know, it was cash, so they took it. Yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. It's, you know, I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Oh, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably much more now. So where did she go? Blue, I see you. I see you, Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm a couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah. We have a lot of, well, during the season, there are a lot of bikes, you know, out here, and four-wheelers and all that stuff. But, yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, there's this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000. All his bones there's so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, you know, stuff in there, so just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again, because she got bit by a Mojave green, and she almost died, and so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down. And then these mountains, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here. But those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing. When I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids. There are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube and all of us telling us stories and what to do and what not to do, and I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So, um, all right, okay, one more, one more. So, that kid is a friend of mine. Oh, okay. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Oh, Willie, nice. Okay. Dave, good morning. Hey, Willie, you know a lot of people. um, yeah. So we get this one here. She's like, what's going on? I'm ready. I've had enough. Hey, Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. Thank you. I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, yes, I've been to Willie's lives and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. And he's a desert guy too, so yeah. I love the desert. I love the ocean too, but it's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, build around you. And Milkman, how you doing? Yeah, there's just something about, just no one else can build around us. So, because it's all military land. That's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The Milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so it is it's just really nice. And who knows, what happens, what's going to happen. Oh, Yucca Valley, yes. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there, 29 Palms. Yes. RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until 2019, so but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay, yeah, yeah. I love it. We have our own water source and USMC. Yes, Dave, I tried to get a job on the base, and it was just a shit job. It wasn't anything. It was just a regular service job because I'm in an industry, they don't have jobs there for. So, but I really would because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, on this base over here, but it didn't work out. So I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs. And I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot, but my camera, I didn't get to it in time. But this morning I did. I got them at the beginning of this live. I had them on there. So, do you live near the Ivanva solar electric generating system? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very, very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is the salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters. So they might be coming back. Let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them. Because it came around this morning, so I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already, because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle, but I do hear them, and I think they're on their way back to the base. So but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So, yes, we are. So, okay, so we're I think we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base or I don't know, but I caught them this morning. So, but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. The military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. They see me holding up. There they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close, so that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like, I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium to Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado, and the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, I worked on naval bases, but other than that, I have not, no army bases or anything like that. So, little Afghanistan training area is in front of us, and to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get, before you get deployed, this is the last training military base, I guess, that you would go to before you get deployed. So, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's when I first moved here and went through all the bombs and the stuff going off. I was scared to death. Like I had no idea like that was going to affect the house and the shaking of the house. And because when they do some of their practices, it's on this side of the mountain, not on the military side. So they have some barracks on this side. And so I was freaked out. I was like I was in a war zone. So but you do get used to it. You definitely get used to it. So I like your channel. I saw. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a lot to, we have a lot of stuff to video out here. Like I like to explore, so I do a lot of exploring on some of these houses that are empty. So I have some, because the gold mines, all the old gold mines are on that side of the 62. So if you work the gold mine, they would give you a house, and now all the houses are looking like that house over there, that broken down house. So I love to go into them and just see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. So I have videos of that, and I like to explore different things. So yeah, I love it out here. It's great. It's a lot to see. Hey, it's a secret. Yes, it is. Yeah, the good thing is no one can build around here. So I'm hoping that stays that way for forever. Those are, a lot of these places are Airbnbs, so that's good. But yeah, it's just beautiful here, and I love it, and the dogs love it. They have a great time. But it is brutal in the summer. It's 125. Temperature is really hot. So you gotta have the strength to live out here full time. So I don't. But my husband does, so he does live out here full time. So those trees must have very long roots there. It looks pretty dry. Yeah, so these were just done. We're trying to get some shade on the property because, again, when we bought this, it was nothing. It was just dry. There was absolutely nothing on this property. So all these trees that you see are all new. Everything is new. We just adjusted these. It'll be a year in March. So all this stuff, all these trees are all new. Cactus is new, but all this is, I have no idea where all this came from. We had no grass nowhere. No grass, no nothing. There was not a blade of grass. This is the driest desert in the world, and now we have tons and tons of grass. So the brutality keeps people away, and it's peaceful. Yeah, I find people more brutal than the weather. LOL. I just be wetting down my t-shirt and cap. Yeah, we have sprinklers that we put so that we can sit outside here, during the summer. So we have these like little misters that we put out. Just like if you were to walk around in Vegas, they have those misters as you're walking the sidewalks. So we put those out. And we, hang them, and there's our couch we chill out at. And then, the hot tub I usually fill with like cold water. I empty it and then fill it with cold water Even though the water comes out boiling hot in the summer, it's still, cool enough to use in the summer. So, but I'll be going into it later on. I have it heating up, so it's nice. And yeah, we just tore the house down, rebuilt it, customized it to the way we wanted, and um, it's just beautiful. I love it. Heading to the hills for mountain biking. I believe me, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, yeah, it is. We had a 4x, what was it? No, we had a Razor. So it was the two of us on the Razor, and that's how we headed up to the gold mines. And we have some pictures of that, and we used to do that. And then we sold the Razor, and now I just go out beyond the fence, and I just do, because I like to collect crystals and stones and certain kinds of rocks and stuff like that. So there's a natural aquatic river underground that feeds the base and the whole area, hence the grass. It's fed to your area from the Colorado River. Yes, we knew that. Yes, yeah, yeah. But for like all these years, we never ever had, we never had grass. And then we started seeing the cloud. I can't say the word. How can we saw things happening in the sky that were unnatural. And as soon as that started happening, we noticed all this grass growing. So maybe it's like chem spraying or whatever, but the word I want to use, I can't say. So as soon as that started happening, we started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like, it's just, we've never had that before, ever. So it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that, because like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in the 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is just, it's just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and, we're all protected. And, we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff. And, you never know what's going to happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring, like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you, and they do so much damage. Um, and then they're gone in 20 minutes, and they're flooding. You know, everything's flooded, and just it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful like yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, yeah, right here. So just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And yeah, just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So hey Chris Lee, good morning, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on, with the military and all that stuff. So very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So I love covering that stuff. That's gonna be on my other channel. I have another channel, it's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. You know, this channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here, and the dogs and things like that. So that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So, Area 51. No UFO. No nuclear. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest temp. And then it was 125 here. So, hey Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. So, and good morning, Mike in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the desert, in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California. And just to, see what's happening in the air and the land, and just talk about things that are going on in the world, and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses. And that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and she it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And um, yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But I do have, that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything. So, she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here, because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave Green. And there's desert mice out here. Those little buggers, those little friggin' desert mice, ate through all my electrical on my truck. So I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. You miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land. So we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst, but the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. I'm afraid the cat would just escape and we would never see it again. And we would probably see it in some coyote's mouth for dinner. So, tantrum. No, I lived in New York for a little while, and those rats are the size of my dogs. So, and they're not cute at all. Yeah, that is too funny. That is hilarious. Those rats in New York City, forget it. It's just they're freaking crazy. That was a good one though. I hate living in town with any annoying neighbors. Yeah, I do too. I gotta walk away because these dogs will. You can't bark, honey. Not right now, okay? I will play with you in a little while, okay? All right. I need an old vote to put in that hole for fun. Those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember, I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled. And I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city. So, it's nice, being out here. And these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah. Yeah, we did this. When we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all, custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house we couldn't live in the house for a year, like six months to a year. But when we bought it, it wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was right here. We tore it down, burned it, and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so we could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by creatures? Yeah, so like I was saying, my little girl got bit. They get a rattlesnake vaccination every year. But that only buys them 2 hours. They only get an extra 2 hours of life. So I got her there just in the nick of time to save her life. She was dying in the passenger seat as I was driving, 200 miles an hour. Well, not that fast, but fast enough to get her to the hospital in time. And all those videos are up on my channel. So, but it was a $6,000 bill. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. Funny, you have a hot tub in a 125-degree area. Yes, but the hot tub during the months of November to March are the best. They are the best. I love it. It's crazy. And in the summer, I empty all the water and then I put cold water in and then I use it as a pool. Well, we in the summertime, yeah, we're pretty much, we got an air conditioning unit that would probably, cool down a factory of 10,000 square feet. So, yep, you're Italian. I am 100% Sicilian. My grandparents are from Sicily, so yes, I am Italian. But anyway, so we're in the house most of the time. I don't think people realize how cold it gets at nighttime in the desert. Yeah, it was 30 degrees last night. It's cold. It's cold. We have had snow on these mountains. We have had snow on these mountains. I have pictures of it. So yeah, these little guys love to play. But it does. I'm not Italian whatsoever, but I like Italian food. I know, Devil Dog, you love Italian food. That's why CV's always making Italian food. I love to cook. I love to cook. I love to cook. I came from, my family owned a bakery in Boston with a little side pizza place. And so I grew up in the bakery, in the restaurant. And my mom was a ridiculous cook. And Italians always love to cook, right? So that's what I do. It's snowing in Canton, Ohio at this moment. Yeah, it's snowing in a lot of places. What kind of dogs are those? Boston Terriers? Everybody gets confused with those. No, but Devil Dog has these gorgeous, gorgeous Boston Terriers. I mean, they are what Patriots lost desert. I know. No, those are French bulldogs. They're French. Yeah, they're Frenchies. And they are cute. They're 6 months apart. They love to play with each other. But yeah, Devil Dog has these gorgeous, gorgeous Boston Terriers, and he had given some to another content creator that has three of his babies, and they're so cute. They're just adorable. So Wolf and Snort is not a sports fan at all, and I'm not either. But only when it comes to like the playoffs. So if the Red Sox were in it, I'd be all over that. If the Patriots, I'm all over that. The Bruins, I'm all over that. So, but typically, no, I'm not really a sports fan, only when it comes to like playoffs. So, yeah, when Brady left, he was done. So, and then all that drama that happened with, Kraft, and I just don't have any respect for that whole thing that happened there. So funny, Wolf and Snort, you were trying to mess with me. Oh, he's a joker. Oh, you want a well water? Yes. So this is our well. We had put in when we bought the house, and then we have an unbelievable water filtration system that we put in, and that thing is insane. So we did all the plumbing, electrical, water filtration. So it's we did everything we wanted to this house. We bought the land. We knew the house was not livable, but we knew it had a water source, because at my apartment in the city, I pay $90 a month for water, sewer, and trash at my apartment. So it's super expensive, and California is going higher and higher and higher on taxes. My paycheck just went down $100 just recently, just because of all the new taxes that they just raised. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's your garden at? So we don't have a garden. We don't really have a garden. I don't know if anything could grow out here. As far as, I don't know, we'd have to have a special, I don't know, tent or something, or a greenhouse or something like that. Just like the song. Yes, California. Oh my God, it is just like the song. Well, it limits what you can grow for sure. Yeah. Well, I hear a bike. I hear a motorbike coming. Yeah, we would have to have some sort of greenhouse or something like that to do anything like that. So pepper plants they love the desert heat. Oh, okay. Cactus won't grow too hot. We cover it. Yeah. Yeah, we need to start doing a lot of that stuff, because the cost of food here in California is insane. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Every week I go shopping, it's more and more and more money. So Arizona is different than here. Yucca Valley is much cooler. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about 10 degrees cooler. Um, I think it's because it's lower, right? Is it lower or higher? I can't. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah, and gardening for me is like work. It's a work. It's not something I really enjoy, but if I had to do it, I would do it. To have a source of food and some of the some of I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but we have some of the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs. And it's crazy. There shouldn't be very many bugs or pests in the desert, so the garden might do well if you can find something that can grow there. Yeah, we have no bugs, and that is the other reason why we love it here. There are no bugs, no mosquitoes, no nothing. We do have some flies that we have an outbreak of flies that happened like in April, and that makes me crazy, but other than that, we don't really have anything, other than that. I've seen a scorpion here and there, but nothing, nothing else beside that. Not even a snake, except, well, when we first bought the house, I did see that snake, but, and then the one that bit her. But other than that, there haven't been really anything, as far as like, critters and stuff like that, so hopefully it'll stay that way. But like I said, there's so much grass growing everywhere, and I don't know, the landscape is changing. It's definitely changing. I can see it. It's not the same. Even like the mountains look like they're in a different, I don't know, spot. I know, the we're shifting, right? The polars, the world is shifting. The polars are shifting. So I know that that's, going on right now. I don't know how that affects us, here, but well, certain pests can only eat certain plants. So why did you build the chain link fence? Suppose it would keep out coyotes and that. The chain link fence was here when we bought the house. So we kept it, and it's a super, super strong chain link fence. Like, this fence is like really a good chain link fence. So it was here. We kept it, and it does keep out the it doesn't, nothing has gotten through it. So people say they see a lot of UFOs in the desert. Have you seen anything weird in the sky? I get that all the time. And I was just saying that some of the military drones look like UFOs. And I'm saying to myself, wouldn't it be amazing if I was the first person that was contacted by a UFO? Like, I'm waiting for that to happen out here. Like, I would be, but some of the drones do look like UFOs. They're huge. They're massive, and I'm always like, what is that? What is that crazy thing in the sky? But it's, we have binoculars, and we have we have another camera that has certain lenses on it that can see. If you go to my shorts playlist, there's like moon shots that we've gotten with this camera. So, hey, Simon, how are you? Nina, the Desert Ninja. Thank you for that name. I love that name. Do you have to scrape the pit out every once in a while to keep the sand down? No, not really. No, we don't really do much. No, not really. Do you have a drone of your own? We do not. We do not have a drone, but what we do have is massive amounts of cameras all over the house, like everywhere, and they can see for miles and miles and miles. So I am 4 miles from the main road, and I'm the last house on that road, and I can see down to the, you know, hey DTR, hello, good morning. I can see down to the very, beginning of the road pretty much. So, um, but we did have to hire a drone company, and we had to get all kinds of like permissions from the military and the state to run the drone, because we wanted to see if we were buying a flood zone. Like we wanted to know if this was in a flood zone or not. So we had to, hire the realtor hired a drone company. So we do have aerials of the property, and we went out to 6 or 7 miles on each side of us to see, just to make sure that we weren't, buying something that we were going to regret later on. So, but that, hi Meritage, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So we did do that. We had to, get permission from the military and the town and pay all those fees. And so we do have some great aerial footage of the land, and just to make sure that we were not in a flood zone and we weren't buying something. How much land is the property? So we have about 1 acre fenced in, but my property goes out to that telephone pole there, and then it goes out right before that house over there on that side. And then on this side, it goes away out. We have most of our property is on that side, because that's where the original road is to come into the house, was on this side. So if I walk over here, you'll see the road. And this road goes all the way down. So most of our property is on this side. And then it goes there's a marker, there's a white marker out there. And so we have 5 acres, but this was our old road to come into the house. And it goes, you can see it kind of twirls, and it goes all the way down to that. I don't know if you can see the White House down there. But we kept getting stuck in the soft sand over there. So we had them come in and, rebuild us another road to get in. But none of the roads are maintained out here. So we don't have any services, guys. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Uber, there's absolutely nothing here. So that's the only thing I don't like about living out here, is that if there is an emergency, that like her getting bit, we're 2 hours away from anything. And so, it's typically not a place to live full time, but we just love it so much that we do. So, well, my husband does. So anyway, yeah, I just love it. I just love it here, and I gotta go. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for subbing, and it was really nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again. So this is it. This is my beautiful desert property that I love, and we enjoy it, and it's good for the dogs, and they have a great time, and we have a lot of campfires and a lot of good times. And like I said, I like to go explore, and I like to search for stones and gems and all things like that. So that's my hobby out here, and it's very peaceful. And the house is gorgeous, very comfortable, built really well. Our wood pile is getting down low, though. We had 3 cords, I believe, delivered like 2 years ago, so it's getting down to nothing. So we're gonna have to do something about that soon. But so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do, because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So but I am going to end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday. And I will see you next Sunday, everyone. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday. And I will see you next Sunday. Good morning. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Good morning. Livin Snort, Homestead Junkies. I am having my Sunday morning coffee, as usual, in front of the beautiful fire with my beautiful two little babies. And there she is. She got a bad cut yesterday playing. They played so rough. So we got to tend to that today. Poor little thing. She was, they play with this stick. And this stick is, hello, Livin Snort, good morning. This stick has sharp, ends. And they're pretty vicious. And that's the stick. And he got her good with it, so it cut her right underneath her poor little eye. So I gotta go clean that later on. But another beautiful day, Another beautiful day. It's about, I don't know, 55, around 60, around there this morning. So we got the fire going for him and enjoying my coffee, but check out the skies, guys. I wonder what has happened over the last. Do you want a poll on cloud seeding? Yes. Do you know how to put one on for me? Last time I tried that through here, I lost my chat. So if you can do it, that would be great. Thank you so much. Wild Child, good morning. How are you? How are you, my love? I'm so happy you're here. Welcome. We're just talking about the skies this morning because it looks kind of a little crazy to me with all this. I don't know. It looks weird. The sky looks different this morning. So, but I hope you're well. Give Bugaboo a big kiss for me. I saw your shorts, obviously. I see them all. So cute. Doing good. I'm at work, so I'm going to leave. Okay, yeah, no, I know you got your stuff going on Sunday, so, but I appreciate you coming in. I'm doing much better. Still recovering. Still got a few more weeks to go. So, but doing so much better. So, thank you for stopping. Mental Raccoons, good morning. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, so it's, about 55, about 60. Hey, Mr. Get It Right, Rids. How's it going? So I came out this morning and I'm looking at the skies and I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. I'm not going to be out here for too long because I don't trust the kind of weird how the clouds are wispy like that. So yeah, but it's a nice day. It's gorgeous. It's, like I said, in the 50s and maybe 60s. So we have a poll. Let's see. I have my moderator putting a poll up. Hey, RDX, good morning. Yeah, so we have a poll going about the cloud seeding, and because we have so much video of it, and it does look like that is exactly what's going on. You could tell because the clouds are like wispy. See how they're whispering? Like really weird. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like being out here too long. And my little girl, wherever she's at, there she is. She's right here. She loves to eat that grass, and I hate it. I just don't like it. It's all chemicals, I think, in that. So I just get nervous of her, eating that grass. So, yeah, it's not good. But I hope everyone else is doing well and had a good week. It was a quick week for me. The weeks are flying by because I'm going to have to go back to work soon. So, not happy about that. But, yeah, it's... I only have, another couple weeks off, and then I'm back in the office, and then back in the city, and all that good stuff. So, but I had one of my good neighbors in Yucca Valley. Look at this crystal. So this is what I go hunting for in the mountains. So he was so nice to get. This is like, I went on eBay, and it's like $90 on eBay for this piece of crystal. And he gave it to me, and I was like, oh my, because he knows I love and I go hunting for these. But this is one of the biggest pieces that I've ever seen. So it was really nice. I was like, I'll pay you for it. And he was like, no, it's my gift to you. And so, but those are, kind of all my other stones that I'm going to be, shining and doing all that. Yeah. It is gorgeous. Hey, good morning, Mark. Yeah, we'll take a walk around. I just got to keep an eye on her. Don't eat that grass. Don't eat the grass. Yeah, she got a cut on her eye from that stick they were playing, and she's not doing too good right now. So but let's go up and check out like what's going on out here. I haven't really been around the property this morning yet, just getting this ready. He got up late this morning, so it's crazy because I went to bed early last night after Devil Dogs live. I was so exhausted. Or was it Gary? I think it was Gary's live. That I was like so tired, so I jumped right into bed, and it was only like 8 o'clock, I think. But anyway, so yeah, it doesn't seem too windy because I could see the weather station, and our little windmill isn't blowing too much, so there's not that much wind going on right now. So you can check that out. Yeah, it's light wind. You can see it just barely turning. So it's low winds. But beautiful, gorgeous day. And very quiet, like eerily quiet. Because tomorrow's a holiday. I would think there would be some of these like Airbnbs that are down here. Usually are, they're occupied. I guess yesterday was a big dirt biking trail race thing down in 29 Palms. So that was packed. Like 29 Palms downtown was just, it was crazy. I guess there's a big, huge racing field out there where they do the races and they compete and all that stuff. So that was out there yesterday. Yeah, so I thought we would have some of these Airbnbs, some traffic there, but there's nothing. So little girl, oh, little girl. But look at the sun, and look at what's going right through the sun. That's crazy to me. I know I have so much video. I think I'm gonna do something with it. It's just Well, that definitely is a plane out there. I can see that. So we do have a lot of planes that come through here, but um, yeah. So that is, I don't know. It just when the clouds wisp up like that, it tells me that that's not a natural cloud. So, but it's been really quiet on the military front. So hey, Peyton, good morning. And I missed someone else. I think I am not. I am not that innocent. I love it. Some of the names on the channels are great. They're just great. Yeah. So anyway, just enjoying the weather while I can out here, and the fire, and later on I'll be doing some, of course, editing. Always, that never ends, right? Never ends. The view is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. So this bench was, I don't know. They have downtown in 29 Palms on Saturdays. They have these like flea markets, and all the farms come and they bring all their fruits and their fresh, vegetables and all that stuff. So we ended up getting, a couple of things, and this old rackety, I don't know, it's about to fall apart, but it is comfy. So, but yes, the views are just insane. They are just gorgeous, and I love them. And from up here, it's just really beautiful. It's funny because I came down this morning, and usually on Saturdays we'll do a barbecue, and my little guy will disappear for a little bit. And today I came out and I'm looking the grounds, and let's see if I can show you guys. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bones around there. So he comes out here. So he disappears. Like, where is he? And he is, that's his bones. That's where he buries all his bones and stuff. So it was so cute that I found that this morning. But yeah, it's gonna be a gorgeous day. It's been in the 70s. Yeah, it's been really beautiful. So I hope it stays that way. I hope, usually January there is some snow on the mountains. We did a couple of years get some snow on the mountains, so but nothing yet. And the weather's been unusually warm, so that's kind of strange. But it is gorgeous. And like I said, the military has been super quiet, so it's been nice sleeping, and nothing, no military going off, and no helicopters above. And yeah, the skies are, see, now it's going to start to cloud up a lot, and that's it was clear when I came out first this morning. Thank you, Reds. Yeah, the scenery is just this is my living room window right here. So my couch is like over here, and so I get to look at this, this view from sitting inside. And then this was all open, but now it's part of my studio. So my green screen is on this window. So it covers that. But I get the gorgeous views, just sitting on my couch looking out my window. So, and then, just the views are just, there's nothing like it. There is just nothing like it. It's just gorgeous. Is this the same area where you caught that lightning strike? Yes. Okay. Yes. So that, most of the storms come from that side. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Is it just the camera picking? Do you guys see that? Or is that just me? Most of the storms they come from that side. So yes, this is where that lightning storm, and I have so many other storm videos I want to post, but I don't want to clutter the channel with all storms. But yes, most of them come from that side for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know what that is. It might be from the camera, but yeah, we get some. That sunrise the other day was odd. I don't know if you guys saw that short. It went to over 1,000 views. I've never seen. So what was weird about that sunrise that day is I had noticed the military driving on this side of the mountain. It was 6 a.m. and I saw cars. And I don't usually see cars. It could have been whatever. There could have been people just driving, not knowing that was, military. I didn't get my binoculars out to see if it was or not, but they were driving in that direction. And the sun was rising. It always rises on this side. So I just thought it was weird. Maybe coincidence. I don't know. And all of a sudden, we see this sunrise that is just, it was odd. It was just odd. It looked like, a bomb had just gone off. Well, I probably shouldn't say that word. It just looked apocalyptic. It just didn't look, it looked weird. So, and then I was like, what are these cars doing over there driving in that direction on the military? So, it just looked really strange. So I had to get that. I had to capture that. And it was really weird. I had never seen anything like it before. So, and then it rose and it was all cloudy, really, really, really cloudy weather. So, but it was still, nice though. It was still in the 70s and, still good weather. But I was really excited to get that crystal because that's what I go in those mountains for. And that's where I go off of land as I dig for those. And you got to really, really dig for those type of things. Yes, most beautiful sunsets usually come from chemicals in the air. The sun sets over LA, so yeah, they are spectacular. Notice how the sun rises and sets in different spots during the seasons. I was seeing that on my last live. So the sun is on this side, right? Because it's winter, but in the summer, it's on that side. So it rises. Okay, so let me see if I get this right, because it actually sets on this side too. So it rises on this side and then sets on that side. And usually the moon, you can still see, sometimes you can still see the moon is still out at this point. But it's the night sky. Look at there she is. She loves her little hole. Do you guys see her? Oh. I know you're hurting. You got a boo-boo, huh? We're gonna go clean you up. Yes, we are. Oh, you poor little thing. You poor little thing. Whose channel is this? Hello, Desert Living. New sub from Mark Knuckles. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Mark. I love the name of the channel. Creative. All these channel names are so creative. Welcome. Yeah, this is my desert land, my property out in the Mojave Desert, out right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I got, 5 acres here. So, yeah, it's really beautiful. It's just gorgeous. There's nothing but, mountains. And do you want to come sit up here? Okay. All right, guys, let me just grab her. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, you can sit next to me. Okay. Yeah, so usually It's very quiet. It's really, really quiet. I told that in my last lives, I told you guys, what went down a few years ago when we bought the place. So, um, the moon is always in the spots where the sun yet in the sky. Like, for example, a first quarter moon is always in the sky where the sun will take its path. 3 months later, you'll notice that too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's super peaceful. No one can build around us. It's all military land, which I love. And then, we're trying to get these trees to get a lot bigger so that we can have some shade. And obviously, we get to do our little, we get to target practice out here, which is a lot of fun. We used to do it a lot, but the ammo is like really ridiculously expensive. So we're saving it for the end of the world. And, we'll have enough, hopefully, when that happens. But, the ammo right now is just insane. So we don't do it as much. Desert, sun and moon always rises and east set in the west, but they travel north and south during the year. Okay, I'm getting a whole geography lesson and all kinds of science information because all I know is AI. Anyway, it is gorgeous out here. I mean, it's just the most beautiful place to live. A lot of people do not live out here full time because of the elements. It's really, really rough. In the summer it gets to 125. In the, winter, it's, 30 degrees. We have 70-mile-an-hour winds. So a lot of these, everything around us is usually an Airbnb. It's just, my husband's retired, so he can live here full time and take care of the property. But normally most of these places are, vacation homes, and that's what they use them for, Airbnbs. And we thought about doing that, but we customized the house to our liking, and we didn't want anything ruined or destroyed. So, and then we really looked into Airbnb and all their rules, and I mean, they take most of your money. You really don't make any money off of that. And then you got to worry about your house being wrecked, and it's just a lot of worries. So not into that. So, but yeah, there's many Airbnbs. There's actually a lot. I would say there's quite a bit of property for sale, but not good property. Needs a lot of work. Needs to be torn down, rebuilt, just like we did with this one. So, we got my little girl. She's chilling. She's having a rough day. She got hit really bad yesterday, so we got to take care of her. The son does in summer. Missing some of the chat. Yeah. She's having a rough time. She was out here playing a lot, so we started the fire early for them. And he can barely breathe, as you can see. He can barely breathe. So, it's they love it here. It's just the grass. This is all new grass. I don't know if you remember from last week, this was not here. So that's why I'm saying, like, this was not here. This is new. Last week, this was not here. This, I don't know what, it's very odd to me that we're getting, these patches and like even over here is like massive patches of grass, and I don't know, I don't even know what that is, but we've got these different types of flowers growing and all kinds of, we have a bunch of these growing, which is, I think they're pretty, but, yeah, so, and then there's a ton over here, and as you can see, over there, there's just a lot of it growing, so it's very odd to me that that's happening right now, and I don't know why. I'm curious. I'm very curious. So, and I've seen some videos on, some call them chemtrails and whatever they want to call them, but pretty soon we won't be able to say what the name of them are on YouTube, I'm sure. But we know what they are, so. And yeah, and then the air gets all cloudy. When we first came out here, there was nothing but the air was so crystal clear, and the night skies were so gorgeous. They still are. The night skies are still gorgeous. You can see all the military drones and all the stars and the galaxies, and it's still really beautiful. So all right, I gotta get in the shade because I can't see any of them. I'll get over here a little bit. I can't see the chat going on. Oh, Mr. Buddy. Hey, TDK. See, I knew there was someone in the chat. Hey, TDK, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really nice here today. Look at that face. I know you're hurting. We got to take care of you. You got a big cut. Don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. Hody. Don't eat the grass, okay? Don't eat the grass, buddy. Ugh, I'm so nervous of that. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. So, yeah, the view is just really, really gorgeous, and it's nice to come out every morning, have your coffee, and enjoy the fire. And I thought I would see a lot more of those four-wheelers, because this is a trail road behind me, and there was a big event yesterday in 29 Palms, so I thought I would see a lot more, but I haven't seen them. So I just put a bison brisket on the smoker. Oh, wow. How long does that take? All day, probably. Sounds amazing. Yeah. So I'm not the meat eater. My husband is the meat eater. So he would absolutely love that, probably. I'll do some chicken, love salmon, and any type of fish. But, yeah, that must take a long time to do. You must have to, it's going to be tenderized and all that, I'm sure. On the smoker. So we have a smoker. Yeah, we don't have a smoker. Let's see. Steve Nielsen. Sorry, I can't see very well with the sun. Good morning. 14 degrees. Oh, gee. Where are you from? Oh, I know there's so many people in cold weather. Just freezing cold weather. It's awful. I feel so bad. It's like it's probably about 60 right now, so it's really nice. It's really nice here. Hi, good morning, no doubty. How's it going? I gotta call you later about that video. It's that you're gonna laugh, hopefully, about it, but I'll call you later about it. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. Just doing my regular Sunday morning live and, showing the desert and checking out the skies and what's going on right now. It seems something's happening in the sky. So I hope you're doing well, no doubty. So a couple of your shorts. It looks like you're doing just fine. And say hi to your son and your mom and we'll be talking this week too. So, but I gotta call you later. I will definitely call you later. Yeah, I think no doubt he got some. I think she got snow actually at one point. So, I think it's probably gone by now though. But she's got some cold weather there too. Lake effect, Steve. Wet here, been raining steady. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for a storm to roll in. It's been a little while. It's been, too long. Usually they come, every month or so we get a really bad storm, and then it does all this kind of damage to the property, and we never fix it. It kind of fixes on its own because the wind blows so hard that it fills it in. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous day today. And after this, I got lots of editing to do. Of course, always editing, right? Everybody, we're always editing our stuff. So yeah, it's never enough for that. Had 4 good. I gotta get in the shade. Okay. Had 4 good of snow, not much ice this time, but we enjoyed. I know when I lived back, be okay. Hi, welcome. I love you too. Oh God, I love your videos. I just love them. I've been watching your channel a lot lately, as you can see. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. We got to get on the on Reds together. I hope. You are hilarious. I love your perspective. I love your attitude. I love your positivity. You're just great. I just love watching you. You're just awesome. I've met so many good people on Reds, and you are one of them. And I just love watching your videos. So yeah, thank you for joining the live this morning. So this is my land, this is my property, this is my desert property. I have 5 acres out here. So we only have 1 acre fenced in, but we are right outside. Right behind those mountains is the 29 Palms military base. So yeah, so we get to see a lot of practices and all that kind of good stuff. And then this is my little house here. We're all hooked up with Starlink and our dishes and all that stuff. And my studio set up inside, and we have our own water source. It's so private and beautiful out here. It's desolate, so I don't know if it's for everyone. A lot of people say, how could you live out there with nothing? But I love it. It's great. It scares me because we don't have services. Everything is unmaintained. There's no maintained roads or anything like that. So that's the only thing. If there's an emergency, it's hours before we can get to any hospital or anything like that. So but you can tell the wind is picking up here a little bit. Love this space. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great, we bought it and it looked, I'll go over real quick. When we bought the house a while ago, like 6-7 years ago, it kind of looked like, and you'll see in some of my other shorts, that I have, it kind of looked like that broken old down shack over there with siding. Not as bad, but it was not livable. We had an outhouse, and I'm gonna put that video out. Actually, I just made that video of what we did, but and then we tore it all down to the studs, and we just redid the whole inside. Like, it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's really, really, really beautiful. So the there's that hole filled with water. So our water, so if you can see, you can tell we have this, like, this is how we water all our plants right here. But this is our well. This is our well water. So we have natural water from, the mountains, and I'll go over to the well here. So this white thing is where we get, our water. And then we had a commercial water filtration system built into the house so that we could do dishes and wash our clothes and take showers. We still don't drink from the well, so and we don't give it to our dogs either, but it allows us to, wash and clean water. And the filtration system is like something you would put in, like, a manufacturing plant. It's really, we did, we did a lot of research and made sure that it could, be nice and clean for us to wash. And I also have it for my hot tub. So I have nice clean water for, when I want to go into my hot tub at night. And it's nice because it has a nice Bose system in it, and it's lit at night. So, but the wind gets really crazy, so you have to have, sandbags and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just really, really nice, and you could tell I was in it the other day. I've got to take those back in the house. But look at the two cuties. This is why I'm here. It's these two, the love of my life. The two Frenchies. So Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor. And she got hurt really bad yesterday playing together with him. He's rough with her, so we got to clean her out. She has a little bloody spot, so she's not feeling that well right now. But yeah, so yes, we do. We don't often get snakes, but she got bit by a snake. It's on my channel, the video. And the video is not the greatest because I was devastated, and still, it was the day after she got bit, and I was just still very, not in a good mood because I was still worried about her, because she was still urinating blood from, the venom that was in her. But they saved her life. She barely got saved. I mean, she really, because I'm 2 hours away from anything, but when they did the blood test on her at the hospital, they found out that she got bit by one of the most deadliest poisonous rattlesnakes there ever is, and it's the Mojave Green. And that venom just, ate away at her organs, and that's what caused her to bleed, the next day. So, yeah, that was a nice $6,000 bill that I got. Yeah, so, but, other than that, no, not really. We've never experienced anything else, with snakes like that. Snakes really just don't like people. They don't like to be around people, but she loves to chase lizards. And she has brought me some dead lizards, eaten in half. And here, mommy, look what I brought you. And she's a spunky little one. She likes to chase things. And so she was chasing a lizard, and she followed it into a pit where there was a snake, and it bit her right in the face. And I knew, like, right when it happened, when I came in the house, when I came out of the bathroom, I saw her laying on the floor, and then I saw the blood, and I was like, they play rough together, but that it wasn't that kind of blood. It was, it was more than that. And then I saw the 2 bites, and I was like, no, okay, let's get her. But the video is posted, and I sound really down, depressed. So, but I timed everything. Like I timed, okay, this is what she looks like at 10 minutes and at 15 minutes, and I had no idea what bit her, what type of species it was. And then when they ran the blood test at the hospital, they were like, yeah, the venom in her was from a Mojave green. So I did some research on that, and it's one of the deadliest snakes. So you only have a couple hours to live. So we were 2 hours away from the closest hospital, and I made it there in like an hour and 15 minutes. But I had my flashers on, and I was just, I don't know if anybody's driven on the 62. I don't know. Everybody's from all over the place, so I don't know if anybody's from like California, but going into Joshua Tree and Yucca Valley, it has a middle lane, so there's 4 lanes, and the middle lane is the breakdown lane. So I got in the breakdown lane, and I just hit my flashers, and I went as fast as I could, because she was dying on the passenger seat. She just was. There was nothing I could do for her. I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, and she just couldn't breathe. And it was the most horrifying things I've ever been through. So, and I've told this story, I think, every single time. CK News, welcome. Yeah, great looking area. I would love to walk and explore. That I do. So I do have some exploration videos I've done of different houses. Those are also on the channel, and I really want to go up to the gold mines. So the gold mines are all the way up on that side of the side of the 62, and I have been up there. And then these houses over here, the one that I just did last week, if you work the gold mines, they would give you houses to live on in 5 acres, and you would go, work the gold mines. Now on that side, there's a million of those shacks, like broken down shacks, and I want to go back over there and do some video footage over there. So, but that still is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So there are park rangers out there, and they do give tours out there. So yeah, go check out the videos. They're really interesting. They're really cool. I love doing stuff like that. It just, I don't know, I'm just curious about how people lived back in the day, the 30s. There's some old broken down towns, and you could drive through them, but you need like a 4x4 or a 4-wheeler or some type of bike to get to the top of those mountains, because that's where they begin. That's in the tops of those mountains is where the actual holes for the digging begin. So you can take your Jeep or your 4-wheel drive part way there, and then either you hike it up or you take your 4-wheel drive, your 4x4. And we used to have a 4x4, so I have some old pictures back in the day of us up there, and they're really cool. The mines are crazy because you can still see down. Like I would drop a rock down to see how far to hear, and it took a while to hear it drop, and sometimes I wouldn't even hear it drop, and the holes were so tiny. Like, you can get one person in at a time. There was just, enough room just to get me down and up. It was just, yeah, they're just crazy. So tarantulas, yes, we have. There's a video there. So right here, right on this spot, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula right on this wall with a snake. I don't know how that happened, because I don't know how they interact. I didn't know that snakes and tarantulas don't really interact with each other because he was just crawling up the wall and the snake was right there. So we do have some interaction with with the snakes. And then I could probably take you into like all these windows are weather treated. And yeah, be okay. Some of the videos are crazy, but I'll take you kind of like into our, we kind of rebuilt everything. And we had this imported, this is not redwood, but oh yeah, redwood, not cherry. We're really, we got it. We've got cameras like everywhere where you can see for miles and miles and miles. And we're protected out here because when we first bought the property, I think I told you guys there was a lot of illegal activity going down. So we were like, okay, let's go, get ourselves some protection. And, as you can see, there's cameras. I mean, we just don't have enough cameras that, and then we have cameras down by where the entrance of the house is. I mean, it's just, we made it safe. And then they got all the illegal activity out of here to clean it up. So that was really nice. The feds came in and cleaned up the whole entire place. So that helped us, feel more comfortable living here. It was not good. It was really, 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 really not good. There was too much going on out here. A lot of traffic. Hence we had this dug because there was a lot of traffic on that road there because there was a lot of meth houses over here. And so I would get out of the hot tub, and then everybody traveling on the road would see me getting out of the hot tub, laying out in the sun. So we dug this hole, and I would lay out over here so that no one could see, and gave me a little bit more privacy, and really, really, really nice. So but yeah, we get severe weather. It's really, 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 really severe weather sometimes. The crosswalks, sheetrock over OSB. The outer walls are 1 and 2. Yeah, so when we rebuilt the house, we made it so it could withstand the elements, because when we bought it, it was like, like back in the day where you would have those like the paneling, like the wood paneling on like inside of your walls, and that's kind of what the house was. It was like that wood paneling. So we did a lot of research. It took a year and a half to build. I mean, it wasn't just, it took a year and a half. We didn't live in it for 6 months after we bought it. But we couldn't. It was just, it was just so bad. And then we customized it. Nothing was bought. Everything was bought from like the distributors, faucets and things like that. We did Home Depot and things like that. But as far as like cabinets, and our stove was from, a restaurant distributor. Our cabinets were from, distributors. And I love to cook. So, I wanted something really, really good. And so we customized all that, the floors. We did a lot of the like sheetrocking and mudding and stuff, my husband and I, and we did a lot of that work. All the electrical and plumbing, we did a lot of that work. We weren't, we didn't sub that out. But when it came to like installing the stoves and, cabinets and counters and islands and stuff like that, we hired contractors, and then we hired contractors to make us a new entrance because we kept getting stuck. And there is that line again of so strange coming right from the sun. I don't know if you guys can see that or if it's just a reflection, but it's odd to me. Yeah, and so because of the scorpions and the black beetles and all that stuff, there is a membrane around the bottom of the floor before we actually, put the sheetrock up and all that stuff. So we did a lot of it took a while. It took a while, but my husband's an engineer, so he, knew what to look for. And then we had to hire a drone, which we had to get military access. We had to get military access for that. We had to get town access for that, to have the drone fly over, the area for an aerial view so that we could tell that it was not going to be in a flood zone. And a lot, we did a lot of stuff, to make sure that we were investing and buying the right, piece of property, because there are a lot of other places here for sale, but they're not, they may look really nice inside. The insides are gorgeous. Like that house on the other side, there's a white house over here, and this used to be one of the biggest, I say this in my past streams, that white house way over there was one of the biggest meth houses ever. And it was insane. Crazy parties till all hours, bands playing and but they actually, tore it down, rebuilt it. It is gorgeous inside, gorgeous. And we were looking to buy it, but the water source, they don't have a well, so I'm not sure how they're getting their water. So that did not, we did not want that. So, but we are waiting for this one to come up, this property here, this broken old. So if we could get this piece here, we're gonna try to nab this piece of property here, hopefully, and get another, 5 acres, because that's on 5 acres. And then, all our watering system, the engineer, so that we could water all our, plants and things like that. So, but way down there, that's the military, and they have some barracks on this side, which is cool, because you get to see some of their, practices. And then I don't know if you guys can see, because this is way in the distance, but there's a massive mountain way back there, and it has snow on it. It's one of the main ski mountains. I think it's San Jacinto Mountain. I'm not sure, but so if an apocalypse, no one is reaching us by walking here. That is the truth. That is definitely the truth, and who knows what's going to happen. So it is nice, being out here for that. Unfortunately, I live during the week in the city, so I drive 2.5 hours on Fridays to come here. I don't live here full time, but I come here on the weekends, and I leave on Sunday to go back to the city to go to work. So it's kind of rough. I hate leaving, but hopefully I can retire in a couple, I'm going to be 60 in a couple of years. So I'm looking forward to just retiring at that point. And then, time flies so fast. Like everything just flies so fast that, it'll be here before you know it. So, so anyway, it's, I love it. It's great. The dogs love it. We mainly did it for them. We were stuck in a tiny apartment downtown San Diego. Oh, I hear some military practices going on right now. I can hear it. So, and they were stuck. They were stuck in this little tiny apartment, and it was like, no. We got to find something. And every time we went on vacation, we would come here, not to this spot, but to another place in 29 Palms. And We would rent this gorgeous house, gorgeous, with a hot tub, and it was on 40 acres of nothingness. It just, and I just love desolation. I don't know, just the type of person. I just love desolation. I just love it. I love when there's nobody around, and just, I think, I don't know, I've always been kind of a loner type of person anyway, but it's probably because I come from a huge Italian family. I have 40 cousins, and just, I don't know, it's just crazy. You have that desert all to yourself, quiet and remote. Yes, yeah, it's just, it is. It's just gorgeous, and I love it. And I don't, people are like, how could you live out there? Just how could you do it? And I don't know. I could do it. I have to go back to the city during the week, and I hate it because I live in an apartment building with, 6,000 other people, and, you hear everything that's going on, and it's not fun, but it works. It's very close to what I do. I'm in aerospace, so it's very close to my work, and it's, it works. And then it's, closer to here. I used to live downtown San Diego. It was a 5-hour drive from there to here, and now it's only a 2.5 drive, so that helped. But yes, the skies at night. So we have another camera that we use with special lenses, and we have some pictures of the moon, and some of that you could see the craters on the moon on some of these pictures, and some of the sun pictures. And yeah, some of the videos they're hidden in the playlist. So we'll have to go through the playlist. They're in there. But they are gorgeous. Some of the shots that we got of the moon and the sun, and some of those they were so fiery. Temperature was 100 and I don't know 125 sometimes 100 and it's gotten to be 125 here. So like Death Valley hot. So, and 2 earthquakes so far. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so that's not a big surprise on that. So, and then, yeah, when the military does right there in the middle, they do all their night practices, and their helicopter sink flyovers are great. And I have a lot of video of that too. I just haven't posted it yet because it's military, and I don't know I don't know what. I just want to be careful about that. So, but it is gorgeous out here. I love it. This is the last training stop before deployment. Yes. See any UFOs? I get that all the time, and believe me, I look for it. I do. I look for some of the drones. I'm like, oh my God, what is that? The military has a lot of drones at night. They have a lot of drones, period. But at night, yes, believe me, I look. I do look, because I believe in that stuff. I don't know. I do. I believe that there's definitely something else out there. But I get that. Yeah, some people do make up some of their own crazy concoctions of their drones, but I do look for it. So lots of experimental vehicles. Yeah, we see those too. But I'm always waiting for something to land over here, or come through these mountains, or, always waiting for that. And anytime I hear a sound, I'll run to the window and, be like, what is that? And, but yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll be the first to to get a picture of it happening. That would be great. But no, it is one of the most gorgeous places. And Joshua Tree is gorgeous too. Yeah, first contact, right? Exactly. I wouldn't. I'd be scared as hell, but I wouldn't I would want to know. I'm too curious. I'm just a curious. I would be way too curious, you know. Um, but yeah, so this is it. This is every Sunday morning I come out and I just do a walk around the land. I look at the skies because I want to see what's going on and why there's so much grass growing and what's going on and why everybody is sick. Everybody is sick. Now, I got sick back in November. You can still kind of hear it in my voice. I'm almost there. I got a really bad virus that takes about 6 to 9 months to heal. It's been, 3 months now, 4 months. So almost there. But everybody I talk to is sick. They're just sick. Everybody is sick. So, it's it makes you wonder. I don't know. It just makes you wonder. But it is gorgeous here. Before seating, we had a blue sky, no clouds, no 365. Hope they don't want us for food source. That has been talked about too, a lot. I hear, oh God, there's so much on YouTube, guys. YouTube will make you crazy. It will make you crazy. There's just so much going on, all kinds of stuff. And I mean, even movies were made about it. So, I don't know. It could be, they're saying that some of the stuff now is human food, but I don't know. It's all conspiracy, right? And that's what I love. I love the conspiracy stuff. Good morning, Fire Ninja Turtle. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. Just doing my regular Sunday live out in the Mojave, just walking the land and, looking at the skies and just going over some of this crazy green. I feel like I'm going to have to buy a lawnmower eventually, which we've never had before. So, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up. We are, just, I don't know. We'll see what happens with everything. Things are changing so fast and YouTube is changing so fast. So, and I'm dying to get back to it. So hopefully, another month, like I said, this type of virus was like 6 to 9 months. And this is the 4th time I've gotten it. So it's, first time was like 9 months it took to heal. Second time was like 7. The third time was like 12, almost a year. I was on, out of work for a year. And now this time, it's been about, February 22nd will be 3 full months. So another month or so, I should be, back to normal. So that's when I'll start hitting YouTube again and doing my regulars. So I'll have a regular schedule like I used to, the Sundays, the Saturdays, the Wednesdays. And then I have another side project that I'm starting with another YouTuber. So, I don't know what day that's going to be on. I think it's going to be on a Thursday night. So it'll be really cool. And then I was approached the other day by another YouTuber. So a lot of opportunity, hoping to take advantage of everything I can. But I do work, a lot too. So the mountains by the sun are a big... Oh, yeah. Yes, I have not seen them, but they are horn sheep. Yes, and I have not seen them, but they are. Look at her. She's had enough. She's like, I'm done. I need to go lie down. Oh, she's so beautiful. And this is my other one. I love him so much. So. But I think I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for joining. And I'm here every Sunday morning and just going over skies and views and things that are going on in the world. And out here with my dogs, having my coffee and enjoying, the weather. It's going to start getting really, really hot now. So, but hope everyone has a great weekend and stay healthy, stay safe. Um, you know, uh, just stay healthy and safe. And I will see you in the YouTube lives and everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. You have tomorrow off. So hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining. And I will see you guys next time. Take care. All right. Devil dog. Good morning. You're the one tweeting. I saw 3 people and I'm like, 3 people already? Good morning. How's it going? How you feeling? It is beautiful here today. About 45 degrees. It's gorgeous, actually. It's been 70 during the day. Our temperature has been just perfect. Hey, TDK, how's it going? Thanks for supporting the channel and watching some of my content. My hours kind of went up a little and I appreciate that. Wolf and Snort, good morning. I came out here earlier just to get the dogs. Hopefully, it's not too. It is too early. Yeah, it is too early. I always do these 8:30. 8:30 here, and then in your time it's a lot earlier. 2 hours, I think you guys are away, or 2 hours or 3 hours anyway. 2 hours, I think. So, yeah, it's early, but I do it because I travel on Sundays back to the city, and it takes me, 3-hour drive, so I got to get these in early. But oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's been really nice here. Actually, it's been in the 70s, and during the day it's been great. And so I've been spending a lot of time outside, although I have been forsaking some of my YouTube responsibilities. So I got to get back. I'm pretty close to being almost 100% back to normal. I still have just a tiny little bit left to go. Speech is definitely much better and almost there. So, and I hope Jamie is doing well. I know it's so frustrating to have this, but it does come back. I've had it 4 times, so it just tell her to have the faith. But yeah, it's not a good thing to get, and to get it 4 times, it really sucks, and it takes a while. But yeah, so I'm out here having obviously my morning coffee. I stacked some logs today because we have a bunch over there, and then I like having them close to the fire. So this morning I came out and did some stacking of logs, and then I got this guy going early because he'll just bark through the whole entire live if I don't get him out here and get him all tuckered out, and and then he'll ruin the live because that's all you'll hear is him barking it constantly. So it's 70 here already, TDK. I forget where you are. Is it New Mexico? I forget where you're at. Arizona? No, you're in one of the deserts over there. Yeah, so we had an earthquake a couple of weeks ago, and then I walked around the property yesterday or the day before, and I noticed some cracking from that. So I was like, It wasn't really. I felt we have like felt worse. Like it's been like not good. But this one wasn't too bad. But I did notice some cracking around the property. So, and it's around the fence area. So, but nothing too bad. So, thank God. We're on the San Andreas Fault, so we're bound to feel all of them. And I'm nervous about my little one eating this grass that's growing because I don't know how it's growing, if it's from the cloud seeding and the poison in the air. I don't like you eating that, honey. Do not eat the grass, okay? And I'm kind of nervous about that, but because grass does not grow out here naturally. Thank you, T. Yeah, grass does not normally grow out here. Like I said in my last few streams, we are getting, I was telling my husband, I have a feeling that this whole entire property will be loaded with grass by, I don't know, next summer, because it's growing just it's really fast. The rate at this grass is just, and then I woke up and I saw a bunch of these growing everywhere. So we have these, and they're pretty. They're really pretty. I just don't know, like what, I don't know which of the flower it is, but they are pretty and they're everywhere. So we got them, popping up. Here's another little patch. So those are pretty cool. I like those. Good morning. Let's say Addison Moore. Addison Moore. Wolfen Snort. Thank you. Yeah, so just chilling. I love these Sunday mornings by the fire. It's really nice and, very chill. And it's been like perfect weather for, having the fires in the morning. We usually do them at night, but I don't know. I've been hitting the bed at like 7 o'clock. I've been in bed at 7 and I'm up at like 5 a.m. So I've just been going to bed super early. I think it's just, I haven't been feeling well and all that stuff. So, but I did come out and I collected some cool rocks. I thought were really cool stones. I can polish. Some of these are gonna look really pretty and shiny and crystally when I'm done with them. So, and then I found some volcanic rocks, and then I also like anything with these like little divots and these holes are like volcanic rock, because we are sitting, this used to be a big volcano back in the day, and that's why some of the areas are called hot springs. And then I found some more, some here, anything that like has these little holes in them. They look like volcanic. I'm not really sure, but I think so. They're kind of cratery looking, so pretty cool. Every time I come out here, I find something, cool and neat. And good morning, Baulu here, but I'll have this running. Okay, cool. No, hey, Full Throttle. Good morning. Welcome in. Desert Living. Good morning, my friend. Hello. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just doing my Sunday walk. Gonna start here, and I was thinking about, venturing off a little bit today, for a little bit, and gonna go outside the fence, go outside the wall today. So I'm gonna head over this way and But it is a gorgeous day. It's again probably going to be in the 70s. So, but I got to show you guys what I bought, and this is because of CV, and it's all CV's fault. But when I found the banana, I also found the cactus, and so I have cute little cactus that can talk and do funny things, and if you play music it dances. So I thought that was cute. I'm addicted to these things now. And then of course our banana, and I don't know if anybody watches I forget the name of the show, Hecklefish. It is the what's it called? The Y-Files. The Y-Files is kind of like a conspiracy theory type of show, podcast show, and it's a really cool show on YouTube, and he's been doing it for a while, and he debunks like a lot of theories about aliens and all kinds of other stuff. So I'm into Devil Dog. I had to. You have the cactus? Oh God, I love it. I think it's hilarious. I could have bought, there's a couple others too. So, but yeah, so we got some more of these little cute little flowers, but yeah, I had to. I had to get it. It makes me laugh. So yeah, I'm gonna take a walk, I think, outside. Hopefully my internet, we did do, the routers, so hopefully it'll take, look at how gorgeous though. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. It's just so beautiful. And there's snow on the mountains way, 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 way. And the moon, I don't know if you guys can see that, it's still kind of faded. Still kind of out a little bit. But, good morning, Chicken Explorers. Good morning, hon. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hey, Katie's Kitchen. Hey, Katie. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna venture out a little bit because I don't usually go outside the gate. I feel like that movie. Don't ever leave the gate here. Usually we have this all, and we get obviously our signs everywhere, but so this is still our property, and then this is the road. I think I was telling you guys. Good morning if I missed anyone. Simply Debbie, good morning. Hello everyone. So this is the road we had them actually put in for us because we couldn't get in on the other side because of the soft sand. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of volcanic rock over here on this side. So and then we got some water flows over there. But I'm gonna let's see if we can head over here a little bit. So our property goes to that telephone pole there. Oh, I think that's the marker right there. There's a marker over here somewhere, that gray marker. So it goes past this washout, and there's a gray marker right there, and then it goes all the way down. And then this is our new road that we asked to have them put in. And then we also own this road. But, and our marker on this side is somewhere over here. And we're outside. Forget. That's why I don't usually come out this way because of the snakes. So I also have to be really careful of, although it's really cold out right now, so hopefully there's none. But yeah, let me know if I'm buffering or out of reach, and I'll head back. But this is usually kind of where I find like all my crystals and really cool gems. And like, I'm gonna pick this one up. This one is, once I clean it, shine it, I'm gonna grab that one for today. And so that over there, that house is, yeah, it used to be a really bad house. But hey, Real Thoughts, how's it going? I'm good. How you doing? You're doing real good. Yeah, I'm just walking around outside of my property today. Just wanted to show a different view of. I feel like something is following me. I hear, but it's not. I'm so paranoid when I come out here. But just a different, view, and different look at the desert and how gorgeous. So that used to be the weed farm. All that sand they dug up, it was underground. Oh, it's crazy. It was just crazy. So they obviously took care of that, which was nice. But I go slow, so usually I can spot the snakes sometimes just in time. Just hopefully there's none. Yeah, I wanted to head back over to this house again because I actually wanted to head to that one. I just don't know if my internet will take me over there today. So I'll probably have to do a video of it. But I just thought it was really cool. I wanted to actually like cover some of the stuff, all the siding on the ground. And obviously, we've had 70-mile-an-hour winds out here and really harsh weather and, all kinds of stuff. So I'm surprised this is still standing the way it is. But these are the windows we had in our house when we first got our house. So those were the windows we had. And so this is their water source. And like I said, it's all still kind of hooked up, like everything, like their water source is still going in. And let's say, and they had their stove, that looks like a gas stove. I'm afraid to open the oven. Their sink is still pretty, you could probably just hook the water up and rebuild. But abandoned, I'm not sure if the government bought this land or what, because it's been sitting here for a while and we keep waiting to see if it's going to go up for sale. There's another kind of stone I'll polish, and I'll grab that one. So I'm not sure because it's been sitting here for a long time, and I don't know if the government bought the land, but we have realtors that are looking out for us to let us know when it gets available. So we'd like to, because this is another 5-acre plot, so it's pretty cool. You can find out who owned it. Yeah, we know who owned. Okay, so it is a family that. So I believe the mom died, or I think it was someone in the family still owns it. I know that. I'm not sure. I know that the county owns the property. Okay, I knew that. That's what changed. Yeah. Okay, because I knew Wolf and Snort and Bulldogs. He did some, because we're waiting for this to go up for sale, so that we can nab it and grab it. Because then, no one else will. This will be our only neighbor, which is that one right there. Which that was the old meth house, and that's the one they tore down and rebuilt, and it's absolutely beautiful inside. The only thing is I don't know. They must have put a well in, because back when it was the meth house, they had one of these like water tanks. So, and I don't see one over there, but that big hole was a massive weed farm. So, yeah, so they must have done something with the water over there. I'm not sure how they're getting it, but beautiful house inside, just absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, if I start to buffer, just let me know. And so this is another 5-acre, plot that I would love to have. And it's funny, when I came over here the last time, it's still registered to the mother, and she'd be 121. Yeah. So, yeah. So we keep waiting. We have, realtors that know that. Oh, here we go. Here's another like type of crystal that'll shine, and it's funny because they sell these. Once these are shined and polished, they sell them down at Joshua Tree in the rock store. But I've never seen like property that has 2 outhouses. So this is one of them. And then they had a second one, which is really surprising to me, because normally it's just one. But that's the second one. So interesting. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, but nice property, like really, really cool. Our house, it's we did the same thing. We kind of ripped it to the boards, to the the stud, the frame of the house, and then just started rebuilding inside and stuff. But these are kind of the houses that they would give you if you worked the gold mines way across there. Those mountains over there are all the gold mines, and these shacks, there's hundreds of them over there. So this is the one that's kind of a little bit far away, but there's also hundreds on this side too. So that's what you got. You worked the gold mines, you got a little plot of land, a house, yeah. So we had those windows, and it looks like they had some sort of like, heating, what do you call it? Hot stove, I fight for words. A wood burning stove inside, because you can see a chimney on top of that. So, and then there's dates I found on here. You can tell like all the, people have. See, I like this. What they did. This is what I want to do with my stones. Kind of put like stones here, and there's some sort of 419 kind of a name. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says 60. It looks like 1960. But yeah, so this is the actual inside. So bedroom, kitchen, yeah, pretty messed up, but it has been through, like I said, many storms, and the storms that come out here are pretty bad. They're like really bad. They are destructive when they come. They're quick storms. That's the other house I'll go to next, but I think I'll have to video that. No, Daddy! Good morning! How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. I watched your last shorts. They're great. Love them. Oh, here we go. Look at that. That's a nice one. That's going to be pretty all shined. So, grab that one. Welcome, No Doubty. Yeah, just going over some of the different parts of the land that I live. This is off, my property is right there. And then, the military right there. So, I am so happy you're here, No Doubty. Welcome in. Oh God, there's a lot of these out here. I could spend like all day just collecting these and shining them, and I have them everywhere all over my house. So I decorate, have like a wall of stone and rocks that I have. So but yeah, so that's I like doing those abandoned houses. There's a bunch of them, like I said, but I'm gonna have to do the videos on those because the internet just it won't go over that far. Let's see. Let me see. I want to keep up in the chat. Prepping for winter weather this week. Yuck. Yes. It's been so, No Doubty, it's been gorgeous here. It's been like in the 70s the last couple days. It's been really, really pretty. Like really nice. I've been able to, hang out outside and just there's another one I'm gonna grab. Yeah, it's been really, really nice out. It's cool. I like these old cans, like these old cans. We hit a bunch of them. You could tell we use them for target practice. You could so we find them all over the place, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, they're everywhere, the old cans. They're pretty cool. I don't know. I like them. I still keep some on my property, so when we do target practice, we can use them. But that was a washout right here. Let's go wash out. Yeah, I have my moderator on, so if I'm missing anything on my moderator, you can kind of fill in. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll take a walk to the end, and I see my white, show you where the land goes to, because I can actually see the white marker. So this is all ours. And as you can see, we only have like maybe an acre of fenced in land. So, yeah, there's our marker. So I'm gonna cross over. And then actually, let me go to the street. Because after this road is the military land, and that's where you're not allowed to go to. So, but these are trail roads, so there's a lot of people that, take trail, we don't see many anymore, but, yeah, there's not a lot of action out here, thank God, since the feds came in. But this is a trail road that I'm going to be walking to, and we did see, on the holidays, you see a bunch of people with their, with their fork. Look at that one. Oh, and that's polished. Oh, it's gonna be so pretty. So that's what I like to do when I come out here. So this is the trail road, and then this right here, this is all the government, military. So you cannot, there's signs. I don't know if you can see one way back there, but there's signs everywhere that do not, cross this, area here. So, but all this is still ours. It looks like so much more. But, yeah, it's a lot of volcanic rock here. So, and there are towns that are called hot springs and So it's kind of crazy that we are still living kind of on a volcanic. Where's that light? I think it's by the telephone pole, but I don't know. It's somewhere over here. Anyway, this is, still. There's a white marker. There it is, right there. So it goes out to there, and then it'll go, all the way over to our side. But so we kind of like share a lot of the roads, basically. Unless that is a sign for the trails. There's a white marker out here somewhere. But it looks like a lot more land than 5 acres, but it's pretty cool. I like it. So you could see like our wall that we kind of have built up. And this is what I noticed with the earthquake is these cracks. Like I noticed all these cracks in the wall when I was walking the land, the other night. And I was like, oh, I hear the coyotes. Coyotes are out. There are a lot of coyotes. So, yeah, the earthquake, did a little bit of cracking and, but not too bad. Not too bad. So, let's see who else. Desert Channel Explorers, good morning, welcome in. Mental Raccoons, hello, good morning, welcome. Just doing my Sunday walk. It's my exercise anyway. Digging for my little gems and stones and all kinds of stuff. There's a washout here, you can see. But so you can see kind of like that. Those cracks weren't there a couple of weeks ago. So we had an earthquake. It wasn't that bad, but I could see some. I look for a coyote. Like you could see a coyote. They look like coyote prints. So they do come around. But yeah, that's our wall, outside wall here. And this one doesn't look too good. But yeah, this is definitely, thank God we're not. And you can see all the cans again, with everyone target practicing. There's just tons of those everywhere. So but yeah, we have the coyotes come up, and thank God we have the fence so that they don't get in and eat my little Frenchies. That would not be good. Let's see, my hours are, let's see what we're talking about. Yes, glad to get back. Desert Channel Explorers. Currently am organizing volunteers to dig wells for the elderly women in my village. Where is your village? Where are you located? You can hear my boy. Yeah, so this is still, we have a lot of property. We could do a lot with it. And then our big watering system for our concoction, we kind of engineered to water all our plants. We have this like all the way around. The plant is we engineered this came with a lot of thought. How to water outside. So we're even like watering, these trees and what will hold up in the 70-mile-an-hour winds. And so we kind of did that. which is cool because in the spring, like in a couple of months, this is going to be, all these are beautiful white, gorgeous white, beautiful flowers. Just, they bloom so pretty, like really pretty. And all we see is white, flowers everywhere. So, but that is our watering system for our plants out here. And as you can see, the roads are not maintained, so it's pretty rough getting here. Four-wheel drive, definitely. I mean, a regular car, yeah, you could do it. It's just when those storms come in, forget it. It's all of it's, flooded. And then I have to go, like I normally come in this way, but when those storms hit and the roads end up like this with cracks in it, they're flooded. So I end up going all the way around a different way to come in to my house because there's another way to come in. So that's kind of one thing that stinks about these storms that come in. And it's weird because they only last, 20 minutes, half hour, but the damage is, as you can see, the damage is, pretty heavy. So, and you can get stuck really easily. So, but I'll hopefully get some shade, get some shade from these trees at some point. They've grown a lot, actually. They were little tiny babies, really small, little tiny babies when we got them. So they're doing pretty well. I didn't know how well they would do out here, but the grass thing is freaking me out. I'm sorry. The grass thing is just freaking me out. I don't know why. It's just coming up like every morning I come out here. It is it's more and more and more like grass. Let's see, what's the chat saying? What season is it there? DC Explorers. Thanks for sharing, Desert. Oh, you're welcome. A village has no electricity or running water. Oh, kind of sounds like because I know Dowdy doesn't have. I know she doesn't have running water either. She's that woman, man, is really impressive. she's making it work. She's doing her thing. She doesn't have running water or electricity, or I know she has generators, but it's rough when you don't have that. So, and when we first got this place, we couldn't use the water at all. The well could not be used. It had to be tested because you could be really a beautiful home. I love it. It's gorgeous. Like I said, when we built it, it was, everything was custom. We didn't buy anything like other than like the faucets and, the window. Actually, the windows came from the distributor too. Everything, pretty much cabinets, and we bought a stove that came from a like restaurant distributor, and like everything was custom, and it's beautiful. I love it. It's just gorgeous. So it's just really beautiful here. Look at that. Look at the sun. Just really pretty. And we see all kinds of things. We see the launches out here, which are really cool. Dowdy knows that. She sees them too. So hopefully we're going to do something together, or we can stream together one time when a launch happens, and she can show you her side of it and I can show you mine. That'll be cool. Looking forward to that. No snow here. It's It's been, like I said, really, really nice. So, well, hi, little one. Hello. 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 Oh, so I came out here early with them. And then look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at all this. What is this? We've never had a grain of grass ever. And we're like, I think I'm going to need a lawnmower. So, it's so strange. I'm just freaked out about it. I don't know. That's why, like, when I see my little one going to eat it, I'm like, do not eat that grass, because I don't know, like, how it grew. Like, I don't know if I should say the word, but there's, a lot of stuff going on in the air. And things are happening that are very strange, like on our land. And I know, the poles are shifting and all that stuff, but I don't know if it causes this. Like, I mean, look at this. This is the most hottest, driest place on earth. And we have, every day is something new. So I see her going to eat the grass, and I'm like right over there, do not eat it, because I'm afraid it's like filled with like chemicals or something. I don't know. You never know. You never know. You just never know. Thank you. It was a shack when we bought it. Yeah, it was the house that I just showed you guys. It was almost like that. We literally tore it down, to the studs, just like that house. And, this was the siding that when we came to look at the house, this was the color that it was on. So we just, bought new siding, kept the same color, but the windows are especially, I showed you what we had for windows from the other house. So these are all special custom windows made to survive like the elements out here. So, and then obviously we have, camera after camera after camera after camera after camera. And, we're pretty much locked down. And there's my little girl. She's looking for the lizards. She loves to look for her lizards. Good morning, Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Checking out the chat right now. Yeah, so a lot of heart and soul went into this. A lot of work we did. We did all, we did a lot of work ourselves. But when it came to like installing, the cabinets and all the, the bathroom and all that stuff, obviously we needed contractors. So, and then we had the new well. So they came in and did that. So we still don't drink the well, even though we have that filtration system. We still don't drink from it. We can shower, wash our clothes, run the dishwasher. I use it, in my hot tub. So my hot tub is, filled with that water. But the hot tub is also treated with, chemicals. And so, we use it for that. We don't even give it to the dogs, like the water. But I think I was showing you guys earlier my 3 little new toys I got. Civvy started it, so I had to just keep going. So, and this guy came from a show called The Y-Files, and The Y-Files is a really good show. It's a I don't know if I would call it a podcast, but it's all about debunking or actually proving theories, conspiracy theories about different things, and all that stuff. So it's a cool show I like to watch. I'm into all that conspiracy theory stuff, and I'm kind of on the, I like to, venture on that side of things. You never know, right? So way down there, miles and miles away, all the gold mines. And that's where Joshua Tree, if you've been to Joshua Tree, they have tours that will take you up to the gold mines and, let you check them out. And it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. And then that used to be our entrance to come in. Our fence entrance used to be on this side. So we have to cover the cactus. The sun will break the skins off. Yeah. Every night is 100 plus. Yeah, donkeys won't live out here in summer. It gets in the 120s. Yeah. So the highest temperature, and I have a picture of it that I recorded, was 125 degrees. So it was really Death Valley hot, and we're not far. I shouldn't say not far. 150 miles from Death Valley. So this is the Mojave. So it's gonna it gets to 125 like at 4 p.m. and then by 9-10 o'clock it's down to like 108, and then when you wake up in the morning at like 6:30 it's like 95 and then slowly gradually it heats up, and then and our new weather station, I'm so proud of it. We needed one so bad, so we did put in the new one, and I really love it. It works great, and it really works awesome. The dashboard to it is inside the house in the kitchen, and so that helps us see what's coming, what is going to happen, although we can see it coming from miles away anyway because everything is so open. But yeah, that's our little house. Our house is it's almost 11, I think it's 1,085 square feet. It's not a big house. It's just enough for us. So it's let's see, popping in for a minute, dealing with the stupid water heater. Isn't that good? Oh no, we've had those issues. I love watching storms roll in. We have a short that we put out, and we have many of them. We should just get them all out there because these shorts of these storms that roll in are just amazing. They're just ridiculously amazing. They're gorgeous. And to hear the thunder and the lightning and just the winds, and I don't know if it's still in a playlist, but we have one that the winds were they were like, I don't know, 50, 60 miles an hour, and you couldn't see 2 feet in front because there was it's sandstorms. The sandstorms, we usually see them like roll in from this side. So at the very end, way, way, way down there is a salt mine. And so we could see like the sandstorms rolling in, and then we'll come out here and risk our lives and stand out here and record some of the sandstorms and stuff. But we at least we get the shots, and it's pretty crazy. Some of the weather out here is super extreme. That's why nobody lives here, right? A lot of this is vacation homes and Airbnbs, and it's not really meant to be living full time, but also because nothing's maintained here. There's no fire, there's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no, there's nothing. Nothing is maintained here. So it's really meant to be a vacation home. But, my husband's retired, so he's like, I'm living there. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It has everything. We're set up. We're locked down. We're protected. We, have the privacy and peace, and hopefully in a couple years I'll be able to retire and come join him. So I do live in the city, which is shitty. I live in the city, which is shitty. It's especially cool when you understand the mechanics of a supercell. Oh, what are you guys talking about? It's amazing, Katie, the dust storms that the rain kicks up. Yeah, we got to post some more of those videos because we have some amazing, just ridiculous videos of those storms. Um, but yeah, it's just I love it here. I just hopefully, this is so behind there is the 29 Palms military base. They have some barracks on this side too. So we get to watch some of the practices that go on there, which is pretty cool. Especially at night, we'll chill. We'll chill on the couch over there. And obviously we have sandbags that are holding down everything because, like I said, the wind is, vicious at times. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They had a helicopter practice going on a couple of days ago, so I got some shots of that. And then when they do have their practices, like they do their target practice on this side of the mountain, so I go to the corner of the fence way over there and I get my binoculars and I and I watch them. I like to see it, but I like watching that stuff. And it's crazy because when they're doing their practices with their big heavy bombs and things like that, it does shake the house, and it feels like you're in a war zone. It really does. And when I first moved here, I was like, what the hell is going on? I didn't really like it, but I got, you get used to it. So there's one of ours. We come out here and, we do our thing and have some fun as a target practice. And let's say, Winstone, hello, good morning, hon. How are you? Did you party too much last night? Celebrating? I would have. Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, so just doing my morning walk and kind of, chilling. The fire's pretty much gone out, so he's like, give me more, give me more. Okay, let me see what I can do for you, okay? Let me see if I can. Okay. All right, let's see if that'll help. Sorry, guys. The barking dog. All right, hopefully that'll start a new one. Yeah, so absolutely beautiful. It's, like I said, been in the 70s during the day. So that's unusual for January. Usually freezing, every day. But it's been really quiet over at the military last couple of weeks, so that's good. It was relentless for a while, but it has been, luckily we can take out the barking after. Yeah, he's a barker. That's him. He grew out that way. I don't know how or what, because she is absolutely not a barker. She's the crazy one, believe it or not. She's the one that'll be, running around the bed 100 miles an hour, and he's the chill one. But when it comes to the fire, forget it. He is just crazy. So he loves it. And as you can tell, there's a ring around the fire. So, hey, Simon. How's it going? Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, Katie, he's excited. He loves it. The problem is that after hours of running around the fire, he'll go in limping. He's worn out the bottom of his paws. So he can't walk after. It's too funny. But it gets them rested for it gets them all tired out, and then I can do my stuff for the rest of the day. Because I don't know if you guys know about Frenchies, but they just want your attention 24/7. So I can't get anything done usually, and I'm so far behind on my YouTube right now that I need to catch up on things. So I have a lot of editing to do and some stuff I want to record because I'm almost there. Like 90%. I have like just a tiny bit more to go. So I'm going to start getting ready to, do some recording and stuff. So, but if I don't get them all tuckered out, they will hound me all day long and I won't be able to do anything because I'll feel guilty that I'm not playing with them because I don't see them during the week because I'm, living somewhere else. And I'm that type of mom that is just, I want to spend as much time as I can with them, when I'm here. So I come out here early with them and get them all tired out and see how chill she is. She just loves to just sit there. She loves just to sit there in the sun, and she's my little buddy. I like the view. Oh, good. Yeah, it's pretty. The mountains they're probably like, I don't know, I would say 10 miles from here, probably. Those mountains behind us. So, and at night you can see, I don't think you can see here, but at night you can see the towers. They have, towers, lookout towers. So, I don't have a dog, but I have a cat that is basically a dog and brings me toys to throw for him. Aww. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love cats too. I want a cat for my apartment because I'm so lonely during the week, but they charge for animals there where I live, so I'm not paying that. I'm not doing that. Those mountains are pretty big. They are at least 8 miles. Hey, Demoose. Good morning. Welcome in. Just going over my Sunday walk. I just went over to the house over there, did some exploring. I'm going to do some more abandoned home type of things, but I'm obviously going to have to record because my Wi-Fi will not, take me over there. Although I did a video on my Wi-Fi extender, and that's my Wi-Fi extender. So there's a video on that, and what the hell we went through to figure that out. And that's how I was able to go way over there to that house. So, plus Starlink is like, I don't know, I can't say enough about Starlink is amazing. So, and we have all our other dishes, and I have all my friends out today. It's all CV's fault, but I ended up getting my cactus. I'm not going to call him banana nut or nut bud or whatever they call him because that's her name, but and then I have my Wi-Fi, all those little fishy that talks, and my little cactus. I think Devil Dog said he has the cactus too. So they charged us in the city, but they couldn't make us get rid of them. I'm not sure what you're talking about. CV drop shipped me one of those. Oh, good. I can't live without it. These little things that entertain me, I don't know. It doesn't take much, it doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't take much. So I guess when you get older, things, seem to appreciate things a little bit better. But I need to get batteries. I told you what I did for the batteries. So I have, my electricity goes out a lot in the city where I am. For some reason, where I'm at, it's really windy. it just goes out a lot. So I have a couple of flashlights and, charged little lamps and stuff, but I wanted the banana so bad. So I ended up taking the batteries out of my flashlight that I should not have and put them in the banana so I could use the banana. So I need to go ahead and get some more. I need to get some batteries, so that's one thing I'll end up buying. But yeah, I love it here. It's just really, it's really nice. The good thing is, since I've been sick, I was able to work from home. So I've been here, working from home, which is nice. It's still work, but I've been able to live here for a couple months, which is awesome. And I know I have to go back to work in a month, in the office. So I am, in one of the biggest industries right now that's happening. So they're, really needing me. I picked up a few more government contracts and having to build a lot of things right now. So I needed desperately an office. So, but like I said, I'm so close to being better that I'm gonna go back to work. So it's gonna be stinky, but it's Bigfoot, good morning. How's it going? Are you in the cold, freezing weather like half the people? I feel bad because it's like, I know No Doubty had some good weather for a while because we were chatting. Her and I chat on the phone and email, and sometimes we do some, little private lives together. But she said that she was having some good weather, but now she said she's getting ready for some cold coming in. So hopefully it's not coming this way, but I can't type. I do the same thing, Katie. I type too fast, or I have been on so many lives that my fingers hurt from, it's crazy because I have the S25, the Samsung, S25 Ultra, which comes with the pen. And all I have to do is use the pen to do the texting. And I just never use it. I end up using my hands. So, but this is all new grass right here. All this, all new this morning. All new. Was not here. Maybe a couple of them, but it's just crazy. Just craziness. So, but anyway, trying to say I am sorry you are sick. I ended up putting a smile on the first one. Yeah, it's a sickness I've had. So this is the hey. This is the fourth time I've gotten this, so it's not fun. And I know a few other people have it right now because I talk to them in the chats, and at least I'm recovering like faster than normal. The first time I got it was almost 9 to 10 months. The second time I got it was like almost a year. The third time I got it was 6 months. And now I'm going on 3 months, and I'm almost like back, another month I'll be fine. But it is not a sickness someone wants to get. It takes over your whole body, and then, your face is paralyzed. It's just thanks. Good morning, Des. Good morning. Welcome. Just showing some of the desert property and telling stories and chatting, and yeah, so I just hopefully, it just stinks that I have to go back into the office, and I still, I still have about another, I don't know, 3 to 4 weeks before it's 100% back to normal. So, but I have been doing all kinds of stuff too. I did so much research, but I've had it 4 times, so I know what to expect. And so I did a few other things this time to kind of help me heal a little bit faster, and it kind of worked. So, yeah. So, oh, you're welcome. Yeah. So it's almost there. And so I'll be, back recording. I'm dying. I have so much content I have right now. That was the one good thing about being sick. And I did have a couple weeks vacation over the holidays. So, it was nice. I got to just work on content and, put that together. So when I'm back, I'm going to have a lot of content to put out. So I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but with YouTube right now, YouTube is messed up. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But I did like that session last night with Ralph and Double Dog. Because I'm using DaVinci again. I actually did. I did get that program on top of all my other ones. I went back and grabbed DaVinci because that's what I started with. So, and then I'm, using the EV Mux along with the OBS. So I had a bunch of questions about that. And so that was good. It was I took away a lot from that last night. So I loved it. It was great. I love stuff like that. Gotta learn as much as I can. Are you tired? And that is Miss Bluesy, and she is my beautiful 6-year-old. Good morning, Greg. Good morning. I love her. She's like my buddy. She's so cute. I just love her. She's such a good girl too. She's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake and almost died. It was the most horrific. I'll never forget it. There's been many horrible things that have happened in my life, but that I will never, ever forget. It's always hard because your pets are like your kids, right? Your pets are just like your kids. They're, and when you can't do anything for them, like she was, dying on the car, on the passenger seat next to me, as I was trying to get her to the hospital, which is 2 hours away. Everything is 2 hours away. So it was rough. I'll never forget that. But I don't know. I love her so much. I love him too. We got him first. He was the cutest little thing in the world. I wish I did a lot with him because he could have been like a show dog. He was really perfect. He was. I wish I did something like that with him, because he was actually just, he needs to lose some weight. Since I've been here, I spoiled them, so they've gotten a little heavier. But he is like, I used to take him to the vet when he was younger, a year old, 2 years old, and they were like, oh my goodness, he's perfect. His colors are perfect. Everything about him, his paws, everything he was just really just perfect. So, but I kind of wish I did something like that with him, competitions or something like that. And don't eat the grass, please. Don't eat the grass, honey. I don't know how that has. I don't know how that's grown. I don't know if. Please don't eat the grass, okay? I don't know why she loves it, but she loves the grass, and I'm freaked out about it. I don't like it. There is a large water reserve under our area. Yeah, so that's right. There is, and thank God we have our own water, because California, like at my apartment, I pay $90 a month for water. So in my tiny, tiny 1 bedroom, 500 square foot apartment, my water bill every month is $90. And then my electricity is about 60. And then, you know, uh, my rent is, not cheap there either. And then we have this place to pay for. So we thank God we have some savings and, a little bit. And, we do some things on the side for investing and things like that. And I do have a 401k that I started when I was young. So I definitely, have that. Thank God I started that. I think I started that when I was 22, when I owned my spa. I owned a beautiful spa back in Massachusetts for 15 years and did really well back there. And, that's when I started 401k. So, but who knows what's going to happen? Everything is just so crazy right now in the world. So hopefully we'll, still have some money left. And then we did, about 9 months ago, 8-9 months ago, we invested, in the silver. And so we did really well on that too. So, I mean, we don't really have credit card debt. We don't, our vehicles are paid off, but we still have, a mortgage, a rent, 2 sets of bills, 2 electric bills. We don't have a gas bill because we have a gas tank out there. So we fill that maybe once every 2 years. And it's like $300-400. So that's good. Our electric here is 75 cents. Yeah, the electric here is ridiculous. It's insane. So I'm $90 at the apartment there, and we're probably, $300 here. So it's a lot. And then the car insurance, guys, in California, we just got our car insurance and it doubled. So my car insurance, I was paying $211 a month. It went out to $311 a month, and so did my husband's. And we were like, take all the coverage off except for, the minimum. Because California, like I love living here in this house and where I am, but to live in the state of California is just insane. My last power bill was what? $1,100 for 2 months. That doesn't include heat. Oh my God, Bigfoot. That's insane. You must have a big place then, because that's crazy. I mean, this is a little house. It's almost 1,100 square feet, and then I have a tiny 500 square foot apartment. So, but I got a raise last year at work, and then this tax season, the California state taxes went up and took my raise. So my paycheck went down $100. So not only did, I was psyched I got the raise, I got to enjoy it for a couple of months, and then all of a sudden my paycheck went down $100, and I'm like, what the heck? And it's because California state tax went up, and there goes, so now I'm down 100. Bills are going high. I don't know. California's it's going to be really difficult to survive here if, I don't know what's going to happen. I have 2,500 square foot. That's a big house. Yeah. Yeah. But too many people living in it. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. But that's a good size house. That's a really good size house. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I had a 4,000 square foot beautiful house, and it was nice. And there's only 2 of us living there with our 4 dogs, but it was cheap. New Hampshire is, cheaper state to live in, but we are taxed to death in Canada. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I'm thankful my state doesn't have an income. Yeah, Katie, that is crazy. Car insurance in California is highway robbery, and it's over 8K a year for our 2019 vehicles. No accidents and no tickets. You want to come up? Okay. Oh, come here. I help you. Oh. Oh. Okay. You want to sit with me? Okay. You can come sit with me. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. I love you. I love you so. You're a good girl. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen here in California. I have a great job. I mean, it's one of the most, I'm in aerospace, and I'm in one of the most, a really good industry right now. And, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's going to be enough to survive like what California has in store for us. So I have 1,088 square foot townhouse, 3 of us. My light and water bill combined is around $400 a month. 25 for water and 100 like storm drain. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I forget where you are, Des. Are you in? I forget. Oh yeah, are you in Florida? You're in Florida, right? I know my daughter's in Florida, and they live really well. She does really well in Florida. So, yeah, okay, Tallahassee. Yeah, she is in Kissimmee. So, now I wouldn't mind going to Florida. That would be a state but my husband hates it, so it's out of the question. But Florida is a nice. I like the whole state. I've been to many. I've been to all of Florida pretty much. My light bill went up $100 a month, and nothing changed on my end. Don't come here. I hate it. Try Texas. See, and Katy, Texas is another place I'm not crazy about. I know it's like my husband would love to go to Texas. I think he would like it there. His family actually lives there. They're on the Rio Grande. They're down by they're actually not in a great area, but they live in a 55 and over community, and it's very nice, and they're in a nice neighborhood, but they're right on the border, and there's a lot of, they're right on the Rio Grande, and I think it's either Brownsville or McAllen, somewhere over there. So I don't like it over there. I just don't like it. I love Fort Worth. I would move to Fort Worth in a second, but again, that's like high end. That's you need money. And so if I could get a job like I have now in aerospace, doing what I'm doing there, I would totally, maybe consider Fort Worth. So true. I love Texas, but I need cheaper cost of living while keeping good insurance and for kiddo. Yeah. And that's the other thing. I carry insurance for my husband too. So, it's $500 a month out of my paycheck for that. And then, 600 actually for the 401k that comes out. And then all the other taxes that California takes out. So, I make decent money. It's over, it's over 100 anyway, 100,000. But when everything is said and done, it's just not enough to have what we have. So hence the YouTube thing, because I'm trying to retire at 59 and a half, and I was hoping to make, to get the retirement, live off of that, because I would get I've been working my whole life since I was 16. Never stopped working. Never ever stopped working since I was 16. Always, always, always had a job. Always. Um, and so, you know, I would get decent retirement and then have some little income on the side from doing like this, like a side gig. But what I'm hearing is there is no money in YouTube. So unless you're working your ass off, and I mean, I love doing it. I love YouTube. I do. I love doing it. I love recording. I love the content that I'm like, I love covering AI. I love covering like the content that I do cover. I love investigating and researching and learning about, everything that's going to happen and what, maybe stuff that they think that's going to happen with AI and all these humanoid robots and all this stuff and maybe not going to happen and, what the government's going to do. And so I love covering all that stuff and I love doing the research for that stuff. So I do like I love doing it. But, again, I work like 50 hours a week at work, so it's hard for me. Hence I have 2 studios, one here and then one in the city. So, let's see. But if I move more than 60 miles away from my office, I may have to find another job. Yeah, see, that's why I live in the city. So my apartment is 16 miles away from my job. So, hi, Tim of the West. Oh, Timothy, I missed. Hey, good morning. Sorry if I missed anyone. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so that's why I live there. And then I travel the 2.5 hours, 3 hours to get here on the weekends. So, and then I stay exactly 48 hours. I get here like at 4 o'clock on a Friday and I leave at 4 o'clock, 2 to 4 on a Sunday. So I only get, not a lot of time here, which is, so I work all year long with no vacations. I save up enough time, and at the end of the year, I take a month off, and that's my vacation. And I come here for the month, and it's usually from November, to I go back after the new year. So my rent on 1 bedroom, including the base plus sub-metered utilities and forced amenities, is over $1,500 per month. Yeah, that's the rent of. That something has to happen. Someone, it's getting out of control. There's going to be I don't know if you guys heard about California, but LA. I used to go to LA all the time when I first lived here in California. I loved LA. I was there all the time. They have this amazing area where it's all their clothing, like their fabrics and their, they have this whole area and, it's a shopping area where you can buy, all kinds of clothes and designer stuff and, all kinds of great stuff. I will not step near LA right now. LA is like a third world. I don't even recognize LA anymore. I just don't. It's completely not even. I just don't recognize it. I won't go near it. It's very dangerous. Even Beverly Hills is a dumping. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just really crazy. So. And I don't live in the safest neighborhood either, but I am in a 55 and over because I'm, 57. So, it is gated, it's got all kinds of, it's, guarded and all that stuff. So I do kind of feel safe, but there's so much homeless over there too. So, and then when we lived downtown San Diego, it was even worse. It was like LA. I mean, there was just streets and streets of tents and just tents and tents and homeless and tents and just, it was crazy because in San Diego, they would leave these like medical boxes on the corners and you can get your needles there and you can get your like things to, do your drugs with, and they would provide this for the homeless. It was horrifying. I lived right downtown by Petco Park, and the homeless were just, I mean, you'd walk out of your house and they'd be going to the bathroom right when you'd open your door, you'd try to get out of your house, and there's someone sleeping right on your door. Like you couldn't get out, excuse me, can you move? I need to go to work. It was just horrifying. So when I was able to move my job into a different field, into the aerospace, because I was, biomedical. I was working that in San Diego, and then I was able to move to the aerospace. I was able to move out of San Diego and closer to this house. So raising taxes means nothing to them. My parents met in LA and got married there. Very nice view, peaceful. You don't find this in the city. That's right, Timothy. I love it here. It's, I'll pan out a little bit. This is the 29 Palms military base is where all that is. And it goes on and 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 on for forever. And it's nice because no one can build around us because it's all government-owned land. So we are the very last house, 4 miles on an unmaintained road. Look at my little girl. Oh, I love her. And that's why I love coming here. I'm in the rat race during the week, and it's a stressful job, but I love my job. I love it. I'm in, like I said, aerospace, and I'm in one of the biggest, hottest industries right now in what I do and what I build. It's a great job, and I love who I work for. I'm very close with, the VP and my boss, and I'm very involved in the day-to-day there. So I was in a meeting on Friday with them, and they're like, we miss you. And I'm like, I know, I'm going to be heading back in a couple of weeks. So that was nice to hear, but I'll be back in the rat race, and during the week it sucks, but Friday, as soon as I'm out, I'm on the road, and 3 hours later, I'm here, and I get to enjoy. And the first thing I usually do when I get here is my sweet husband has this all ready for me. So it's already heated, and you could tell I was in it the other day as my little pants. He has this all heated for me, ready to go. It's really nice because it has, a nice Bose system. So it has the music and it has the lights. And he has the lights on for me. We have these little lights going, and he's good like that. And so I get to relax in it. And then I use it quite often because I had neck surgery a few years ago. So I love it. It's amazing. I just wish, when you live here, you feel like you're on vacation, like every day is a vacation. So land out here was cheap until the vid. Now is really hard to find. In 2018, you couldn't give these places away. That's right. What's great, Tim, is we have no light pollution. So the night sky, oh God, the night sky, guys. There's some videos. We have another camera with some special lenses. We like photography. So we have this really nice camera, and we have different lenses, and we can get some unbelievable shots of the moon, like crystal clear. Like you could see the craters. And check out some of the playlists that are in there. Some of the sun shots are just insane that we have. And And at night is just, you can see the galaxies, and just the shooting stars are really something else to see. Like that is the, and we've actually seen them burn out. Like they'll be shooting stars and there's fire with them. It's amazing. It's a really, really nice place, and I'm grateful we have it. And I'm grateful, we have a lot of our own heart and soul in this house. So it has a lot of, what do you call it? We're dedicated to this house because we built it. So it's just, we hate to leave it, because there's a lot of memories of, us going through hell building it, and making it, designing it, and customizing it for us. So yeah, so we really don't want to get rid of it. And like I said, it's beautiful. But the scary thing I did here, and I'm gonna do a video on it because I was so disturbed. But and this happened about a month ago. Pete Hegseth did a conference, or a I don't know, he was talking on about the new AI implementation for war, and how they're going to be building all these data centers for this AI that's going to be implemented for their big war plan that they're going to be rolling out. And they said that all these data centers are going to be built on like government land. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, like that's all we have is government land around here. So hopefully that's government land everywhere. But anyway, I was like, oh my God, hopefully it's not out here. So, because I've heard, I did some research, and these poor people, some of these people with all these data centers that have been built in their towns are like freaking out because they're so loud. And it's just not good. So why is she leaving? Yeah, so my job is not out here. There is no work out here. My son does not like AI at all. I hate AI. AI is just I do not like. I like covering AI because I want